How's it going, guys? I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm your host, Fukustar, the Fortune Star. Hello, Bella. Hello, Andy. Hello, lurkers. Welcome. How you guys doing today? I hope you had a fantastic start of your week and a nice weekend. We haven't met since Sunday. Today we're gonna be playing some PowerWash Simulator. We're gonna continue the career mode and see where that leads. I'm hoping... I don't think it's gonna be an easy one. I think all the ones are gonna be difficult from here on. Unfortunately, that's just the law. The law of the PowerWash. Did you as well? Thank you. Yeah. It's a nice week. Doing much better. Huh? You were not doing better? You were not doing good? Let me get the game started. Well, everyone makes their way here. And we'll get going. Hello, Andy. Welcome. Had a huge migraine yesterday. Need some rest and felt better today. Oh, you need to stay hydrated. That's what you need. You say every single thing on the book except drinking water. You need to drink more water. That's what you need. Let's see. Let's go over here. I did drink water, but yeah, but how much? You need to drink like 2 liters. Or something like that. Gotta drink 2 liters of water. Every day. Hook a water cooler to your bloodstream. Yeah, you gotta stay hydrated every single day. It's not just like, oh, let me just drink a little cup of water. I don't feel better. Why everybody's lying to me about water? You gotta drink more than that. Speaking of which, I'm gonna drink some water right now. Excuse me. Okay. I did want to show you something. So I finally ended up pulling the trigger. Getting a gun trigger. Okay. I ended up buying the gun that I was talking about, the PowerWash gun. So I do not have any pictures though. Should I take one? Hold on, let me see. I'll take a picture real quick. How can I do this? I'm gonna remove my keyboard. Succumb to the voices. I can do whatever I want with my money. What the heck? Okay, I need my phone for this. Why is it so blurry? What's going on? Okay. And then go ahead and upload it so you guys can see it. Okay. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of power washing But it never really crossed my mind to buy one. Until finally one day I was like, why don't I get one? It seems like it's the most... it's one of the most predominant hobbies that we have in this channel. You know, besides drawing and animating. So I figured, why don't I buy one just to see what we can do with it. Hold on, I'm plugging in my keyboard again. Cleaning looks nice, literally. Yeah. Power washing is fun though. I mean, I've done it myself. In real life. It is a very relaxing experience, you could say. Wow, these pictures are terrible. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I haven't. My friend suggested to start a power washing company with me. Well, you'd probably have to try it, at least if you like it first, before you start doing any sort of serious businesses. Okay. Okay, here's the picture. This is what I bought. It's just the gun. It's just like the handle, the gun, and the brass pieces. And you can even see, just like in the game, it has like little the little colored what do you call them? Pieces? I don't know. The pressure pieces, I guess. So yeah, it's just a little. It's one of those knockoff cheap versions. It's not like a real one, you know, like the one in the game. But you know, I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see for myself. What was the deal with that? That's it. That's it. Let me plug my controller. I'm still waiting for some parts because I do want to try using it. But right now I just got the gun. That's all I have right now. The gun and yeah, nozzles. That's what they're called. Nozzles. See, they're also color-coded in here in the game. The little nozzles. 25 degree, 45 degree. What are you cleaning today? Let's see. Let's find out. Oh man, we're not even... We're about to be 3/4 of the game. Oh, the streetcar. This one is easy. That's good. Nice. This one is easy enough. Okay. I'm tired of these gigantic levels. I think they did a really poor job in this game. Normally, it's like one really big one and then like two tiny ones. Or you get the option to have a big one and a tiny one at the same time. Like you get both jobs at the same time. But in this one, we've been getting the same job. Well, not the same job. Like only one job at a time. So it's like we don't really have options here. It's just like either big or small sometimes, or sometimes big and then big again. So it's been a little frustrating, not gonna lie, with the lengthiness of the game. The pacing of the game, it's been a little weird. Big or big. Yeah, basically it's just suffering. But oh well, what can you do? I kind of want to go back to the first one. When we're done with the career, I think I might just go back to the first one. Just to finish the DLCs. Because I do not like the second one though. Like, I don't know what it is. There's like something weird about it. There's something just different about it. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like the same creators worked on it. It feels like a different team worked on it or something. A team that didn't know what power washing was about. They probably thought the power washing was just like meh. It's like some meh whatever game. It's like meh. We don't even care about whatever. It's just washing things, right? Like that's. But no, I feel like there was more on the first one than just like power washing. I guess I don't know. I'm an avid power washing player. Okay. I know my things. I know a thing or two about power washing right now. You burn your hand constantly cooking pizza. Are you actually cooking it or are you just putting it in the microwave? Those are two different things. I put it in the oven. Okay, it's just frozen pizza then. I see. It looks like you guys really like the short that we made together on Sunday. It's performing very well. This past day, I was even thinking to myself like, should I stream on Monday? Because I don't want to, cut off its potential. I don't want to stream and then be like, okay, Fukustar is streaming. Okay, we cut off the reach for the short. So I kind of just decided just not stream on Monday. And just let it go as far as it could. I love this so much. It brought tears to me eyes. Fair. I'm sorry I couldn't make it. Oh, you don't have to apologize every time. You're gonna be apologizing every day. So don't worry about it. Just, you can make it whenever you can. We stream a lot in this channel, so I don't expect everyone to be here every single day. Just the ones who want to be here. Needless to say, also the finicky notification system can definitely drop at any time. I'm an apologetic person, what can I say? Well, if you drop a plate and you apologize, is the plate still broken? Some things are best to be prevented, you know, instead of apologize. Notifications sometimes don't have my back. Yeah, I know. And I do wonder, sometimes I think it's because of my fault, to be honest, because I sometimes make the stream like, you know, 30 minutes before it starts, and that might not be enough time for... I mean, I'm just making excuses for YouTube. You know how, like, defending YouTube is like you're taking arrows left and right? Because on Twitch, you can just start the stream at any point and it just, like, notifies anyone. So I'm trying to, like, you know... It's like this... how do you call it when you're, like, captive? You're defending your captivator. It's like I'm defending YouTube for something they're doing, but I mean, sometimes I do feel it's my fault because notifications don't go out if I make the stream too late. But I digress. It should not be that way since other platforms can do it. Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, you're right. That's right. That is correct. 1920. Oh yeah, you're right. That is the correct term. But you know, it is what it is. I also know that YouTube only sends about 3 notifications per day. And that's everyone. Like every subscriber that you have can only send 3 notifications per day together, like, because YouTube doesn't want to overwhelm the user. So if you have too many notifications turned on for multiple creators, they will also not go off. Because only 3 can go off at a time. Sometimes I've gotten notifications, which is really, this is actually really weird. I'll get notifications 2 days later. It's like a video came out from my favorite creators and it's like, oh, here you go, Fukustar. And it's like, I checked the date and it's two days late. It's like, what is the point of notifications? And I also think that's what happens for a lot of my viewers. Whenever I stream, they will not get notified for the stream, but they will get notified for the bot. So when the stream ends, it creates a bot, and then people get notified. And then I get a bunch of comments like that, like, oh, I apologize, I missed it. It's like, yeah, well, yeah, the notification was sent after the fact. Not there. I really have 2 streamers. I go to you and my IRL friend, and she texts me when she goes live. Ooh, can I text you? Can I have your number? Just kidding. No, just kidding. I will never text or DM anyone for my stream. That's diabolical. I stream too much to bother them like that. Roast notifications took time going into that little bell. It's like a little hamster. It gets up the ladder and then goes up to the church to ring the bell. It takes it like 2 to 3 days. In the past, I mean, when I was like way smaller, I used to actually DM, you know, people that I knew. It's like, hey, you wanna watch my stream? And it's like kind of like they just kind of watch it just because, like, yeah, okay, it's whatever. Okay, Fukustar, whatever. Let's watch your stream. Let's see what you're up to. And then I cut them all off. Can I have the magical 4 numbers on the back of your credit card? I would if you had the numbers, but my credit cards don't have numbers actually. They are numberless. We see the drip. The thing about streaming is that there's kind of like 2 types of streamers. The casual content creators, which is like, you know, you kind of just hang out with your friends. You just talk to your friends on your stream, and you make little memes and stuff, and everyone is friends. That's like just like the casual streamer, you know, like maybe there's like a small community of about like maybe 100 tops, you know, and not super active ones. It's just like 100 friends community group. Tops, like I'm talking about like top, right? And then obviously there's the alternative, which is, you know, the more serious streamer who actually wants to build some sort of community or audience. And you cannot have it both. You cannot have it both ways. Billions of people, well, no. I'm talking about you guys. Even if it's smaller, you know, there's a difference between just a small group of friends compared to an audience. My point being that you cannot have it both ways, because your friends will always want some sort of, you know, deeper interaction with you. And when you're trying to like stream so much, you're trying to create content and you're trying to stream, you're always gonna be busy. So you're gonna get your friends upset. You're gonna make them upset either way. I did not say sir. What are you saying? I don't know how to turn off this translator thing. I find it cool though, but without the creator being able to use a translator, I don't know if YouTube is working on something where it translates on the go, like live. If it translates captions on the live, it will become super useful, right? Because it's translating 2-way. Like you'd be able to understand me and I'd be able to understand you. I think that'd be super cool. But for now, it doesn't seem like it. There's no option for any of that. So I don't know why they released the chat translation. I found out that I'll be good as a bartender. That's not a very high bar, to be honest. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I'm gonna be the trash collector person. What? It's not a very high bar. Unless that's what you want to be. Is that your dream career? A fashionable career as a bartender. Who am I kidding? Bartenders are gonna get replaced by AI. I have pizzazz while throwing drinks in the air like margaritas. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, by the time that you're grown enough to be able to serve, I think you're gonna be... I think bartenders are not gonna be a thing anymore. Learned I got a pretty high GPA today, so I'm honestly pretty happy. Oh, nice. Did you ever get your results back for your exams? I think you were in exams last week or so. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about, right? In general for college. Oh, okay, I see. My GPA is like 3.8, 3.9. Out of what? 4 or 5? That's a big difference. Four? Okay. I was about to say. It's pretty good. Pretty good. 15. Imagine. I wonder if they actually clean this type of train. Like, I'm sure they do once in a while. But like, do they hire a specialist or do they just have the tools ready to go, like, around, I guess? Hey Timmy, go watch the train. It's your turn. It's like all reluctant, okay. Eventually it gets cleaned by anyone who plays the game. I'm talking about real life. It's like I told some of my college classes I'll be taking in the future. Very much I'm on track. It's nice and nice. The game is real life. Is that so? What was I talking about before this? The short, I believe. So I do have an idea for another short pretty soon. Well, I already have a couple ideas on the queue. But I don't really know how far should I spread out the animation streams. Like, I don't know. 2 in a row will be too much. You know, 1 every other day, probably too much as well. Once a week, maybe? Once every 2 weeks? Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Once a week? I kinda think so. I kinda think so. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Because sometimes, I mean... I get ideas and I want to do them, and like maybe I'll just do them off stream, I guess. But it's just so much fun doing it on stream. I'd enjoy once a week just chilling and drawing with you. Okay, what if there was like a... Would you consider then animations and drawing streams differently or the same? Like, let's say I don't feel like animating one week. Like, do I have to exchange it for a drawing one? You will consider the same. So if I feel like drawing that day, we will not be able to animate for an entire week. Cause you know, I gotta draw cute anime girls every now and then. The same, but it's really up to you. I see. Animation is a lot of drawings, that's true. But we can't... I don't know. Animations are more complicated. And drawing is kind of like more for my social media, I guess. I've been thinking a lot about changing my profile picture, like drawing a profile picture for myself. And I really like the drawing that we made on the animation, so I ended up just using that for now. But I really wanted to change, like, make a drawing stream just for like my profile picture, but I guess this can do for now. 2 stones with 1 bird or something. So yeah, that's where I stand. Two stones with 1 stone. Wow. That's amazing. That's outstanding. Did you think about it all by yourself? Okay, we have to clean the inside. I'm not really looking forward to this. There's this like really cute trend. It's probably like maybe like 2 to 3 different frames. It's like some girl is asking some other person. It's like, this potion, this red potion makes you super handsome. And this other potion does something else, I don't know. And then the guy says like, okay. And then she replies like, but then you explode. And the last frame is just him like super handsome. Damn. And then just explodes. So that's probably like a total of like 4 frames, maybe. That'd be fun to do, but I feel like it'd be too easy, to be honest. Like maybe I can just do that by myself. So if you see a short like that soon, now you know why. Five, 7. Five, 7. I also need to work or like, you know, start thinking about having my own avatar, like something more better or something. I don't know if I want to commission someone or if I want to just do it myself. Because I like doing everything myself, I guess. There might be a chance where I just take a stab at it at some point or something. I've seen so many VTubers do it, so I can't imagine it being so difficult to learn. Not saying that it's not difficult, but if other people are doing it, then I feel like I can do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I did try to learn Cubism a long time ago though. But it just looks so overwhelming that I'm just like, I don't want to learn this right now. Just go back to sleep. Cubism is the software they use for live 2D avatars. Me with color theory. What do you find so difficult about it? There's already wheels that explain color theory very well. You just gotta keep them around. Just keep the save the images for your reference. In fact, isn't there like a cheat sheet I think they sell in art stores? They sell like this cheat sheet. And it's just basically the color wheel. Let me explain what I'm talking about. I know the basics for it. Yeah, so there's this is just an example, right? You can look up more online. The color theory. So primary colors, secondary colors, but this is what I'm talking about. So there's colors that complement each other. So yellow looks good with purple, red with green, and so on. And if you look at it, if you look at the picture here, it shows opposites of the color wheel. So yellow complements purple, red complements green, orange complements blue. You just gotta keep this this image with you as a basis. You can even take a screenshot of it if you want. But that's all really you need. I'm not sure what else has to do with the primaries and secondaries. Red, blue, and yellow. I don't know if they also look good together. But yeah, you can just keep this around for your references. That's all that matters. What's going on? We're just talking about color theory. How to mix and match colors. It's not super complicated. Besides, I don't even look at it. I mean, I just kind of just go with whatever looks good. Just whatever feels right. It's like, this color works? Yeah. This color works? Nope. Try something lighter. Try something darker. You can never go wrong with pastel colors. Nice, soft, cute colors you just wanna lick. Like icing on a cake. There's also been a lot of some games coming out recently. A lot of people talking about the new racing game called Forza Horizon 6. Can't even call it new, I guess, since there's like 6 installations of it. But I've been thinking about getting it. It's just so expensive. It's like $69.99. And I don't know if it will do well as a stream, to be honest. I'm always skeptical about driving games. Streaming driving games. Even though driving games are like some of my favorite genre. I don't know about streaming them. It's too hard to like read chat while driving. But I was thinking, what if I put chat in the center of the screen? So I can always just read and drive. Like just put like a little transparency, of course. But you guys would be not on the stream, but like on my screen. Just put your right on the middle. I think that could potentially work, but we'll have to try it out, I guess. Because I know some viewers will get like very disappointed if the streamer is like not reading chat at all. Like it's very boring, I guess, for them. Fuku, I want your attention. I want your attention, Fuku. Look at me, look at me. That's what it sounds like when you guys talk. Hi. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I'm just kidding. I would never say such a thing. Top 3 betray. No. The Quint of Lies. Squint. I don't know what you're talking about. I am rock solid. Ice cool as ice. Not even lie detectors can detect me. But yeah, I guess we can give it a try. See if that works for you. For the longest time, I've been meaning to play also this game called Burnout 3. Which I think would be like a blast to stream, to be honest. Because it's all about crashing cars. It's like crashing and explosions and stunts and things like that. Unfortunately, it's for the Xbox 360, which I don't have. So I don't know any alternatives, actually. I don't know if they sell it. They definitely don't sell it on Steam. I think it's just one of those games that they had too many hands in the cookie jar to like relaunch it. So unfortunately, I don't think they can pay them all again if they relaunch it on Steam or something like that. They have to pay for licensing for the music and the cars and the city names or something like that. So it'd probably be too expensive. Unless they have like some, you know, unlimited licensing and they just don't want to port it over to PC. But nonetheless, I do want to make an effort to like maybe someday stream it. There's also this other game that it's called Dragon's Lair. That one came out in the 80s, I think. But it's a quick-time action video game where you basically have these beautiful Disney quality animations and you just press either left, right, up, down, A or B depending on the situation, and it will cause the player to, you know, trigger an animation of success or of failure, basically where like a death scene or something, right? And this was extremely popular back in the day because there's never been something like that like in the 80s and 90s. So people will go to the arcade and spend lots of money trying to beat it. But it's on Steam now. It's been for a while actually, but I just remembered about it recently when I saw a video on YouTube. So I would also like to try it out, though I've heard that it's extremely difficult. It's about 4 hours long if you're good at it. So, and it also has multiple difficulties, like easy on the first few chapters, easy on the 10 first chapters, and then hard, and then really hard apparently. Oh no, normal and hard. And obviously they did this so they could keep, you know, the kids playing on the arcade for as long as they could, right? They didn't want them to be disappointed after wasting a quarter. It's like, man, that machine just killed me so quickly. So they let you kind of see the first 10 scenes, I guess. And then they kill you. Or you have to start spending more quarters, you know. You're like already invested in the game. And apparently someone did the calculations, like how much would it take them, how much money would it take them to beat it back in the 80s. And the person said it was about $35 worth of quarters. So, you know, every dollar has a quarter. So that was about 40 times 3, 120, 140 quarters. I don't think anyone will have 140 quarters in their pocket. I guess you could just go exchange them, right? But also these games had a little timer whenever you die. So imagine you're like in the middle of the game. You're like about like towards the end of the game, I guess. And you get killed. And then the timer begins. It's like 10, 9, 8. First you check your pockets. You don't have any more quarters. You run to the nearest exchange machine. and start pushing your bales in it desperately. And then you have to run back within 10 seconds. Typically they do 10 seconds, but some machines do 99 seconds though. And that's if someone else is not waiting behind you, because if someone is waiting behind you, they'll just press all the buttons and every button triggers like a time skip. So it'll start wasting your time, right? So if someone behind you is ready to play, they'll just quit your game. I wonder if anyone actually beat it in real life. Someone must have, right? Someone must have been determined. And then you have like all these people around you in the arcade. It's like, oh my gosh, he's gonna beat the game. He's gonna beat it. Never seen it before. Or at least that's what I think. You know? Okay, we finish all this. Detergento Square. The desire to town center. At least these are not AI generated. Gosh, when we were stuck in that room on the other game with all the AI graphics, that was like a nightmare. That was the real terror of the game. Stuff from my nightmares. Real. Real. Yeah, I don't know why they can't just like, you know, clean it up a little bit at least. I guess they don't really care. They don't really understand. I have to be right back real quick. I apologize. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the AFK screen for a second. Bye! I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's finish this level. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I do have I do have an update on something that has been dead for a while, for a bit. So my content partner manager, if you can even call it that. My content partner manager at YouTube reached out to me asking, you know, it was just kind of like a survey about the partner program in general, which obviously they had already removed me from. So I went and replied to that email and, you know, spoke about all the frustrating things that I had to go through with support and all that thing. And he actually replied back yesterday, saying that he'll look into it. I don't know how true that is, but this at least feels a little more real. It wasn't like an automated response. I can't really even say his name because he does feel like a little more real than the ones that I've been speaking to, because he's actually the partner community manager for content creators. So I wonder if something is gonna happen. I wonder if maybe someone is actually finally gonna look with their own eyes into my channel and be like, hey, maybe we made a mistake here. I truly hope so. Even then, you know, this whole thing has really soured my experience. I don't even know what I want anymore from this channel. I kind of get the feeling that I'm not even gonna monetize it anymore. But I don't know. I mean, that may change or may not, depending on how I feel. But I feel like monetizing it just is more trouble than it's worth. Maybe when we have, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, we can have a huge monetization launch or something, like a party after all this. Maybe we can just monetize again in a huge party. But I'm gonna miss the most, I know. But I mean, there's really no choice. No option. Because I feel like they're just gonna drag it on. I'm pretty sure, like 100% sure, that I'm gonna try to monetize the channel and they're gonna reject it or something. Because they never even told me what was the reason in the first place. So they can just make up whatever. It's like, actually, Fukustar, your channel is still not in compliance. It's like, okay. What's the issue? So, I don't know. I feel like it'd be more exciting if, like, we just monetize it later. And then we have, like, I don't know, maybe a huge party with lots of viewers who are willing to actually join the membership. And then kick it off. Who knows, maybe we can even add a Discord or something. I don't know. Like, you know, like a big party. Something like that. Like way later in the future. It might even never happen. Your hair is too sparkly. I believe it. Actually, you're too perfect. That's the reason why. We're just jealous. I know you are. I don't know. YouTube is very tricky, to be honest. It's very tricky and very picky. Like this animation that we just made on Sunday, it makes me wonder, like, you know, why isn't it just being pushed to everyone? There's like 300 million users every day on YouTube. Why is always the algorithm kind of just clamping down, like kind of like a drip in the faucet, just trickling the viewers like one by one? Why doesn't it just let it rip? It's almost like YouTube doesn't want creators to get too popular too quickly. Or something. So there's certainly some mechanisms that are like suppressing content. Wait, what am I missing? And the worst part is that we'll never know what it is. I was also noticing on Twitter, some creators were talking about how their shorts were performing weird until the third day. Like they'll get a few views initially, and then on the third day, it'll actually like ramp up. But I never saw that issue on my case. Like typically my shorts kind of ramp up on the first day like very quickly, and I'm not even sure why that is, to be honest. Like YouTube is kind of like on an account to account basis, I guess. You can't even talk about the algorithm on a wide spread format, like talking in generals, I guess. Because there's also like the theory, some people have this theory that you should make multiple channels and upload the same video, and whichever gets the most views, just pick that one for your content. Because people believe that behind the scenes that one account is not being suppressed or something. So there's this belief that YouTube actually actively suppresses accounts at random just from creation. So, you know, you could just be a very, very good content creator, but if you get one of those accounts that are suppressed, like you're basically screwed. And there's no way to know or fix it. Because you know how you always see those random channels? It's like some child doing some stupid thing, and it has like 400,000 likes and a quadrillion views, and it's like the most random, just like some kid playing with like toys or something. It's like, okay. I've actually seen where a creator finds what makes them popular and they stick with it. You know, you mean like a niche? I guess I'm talking more about like they post one video and it goes super viral. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Because there's this idea that YouTube kind of picks and selects which accounts have like this like luckiness to it. So that's why people often recommend to make multiple channels and then post the same video to see which one goes viral. And whichever account goes viral, just delete the other accounts and just stick with that account, because that account has already some sort of like metrics behind the scene that are working towards your success, basically. That's what people believe. Okay, we're complete. It's kind of hard for me to do that because I haven't really done anything that kind of just sticks. Like, sure, yeah, like I have like successful videos, but it's not like it works for every single video either. Like, I don't know, there's like some trick to it. Like, the animations do very well. But then also, like, the VR chat stuff does well, like, randomly. It just depends. So, I feel like I haven't really found, like, my niche. But my niche has always been, like, you know, gaming content, animations, and things like that. But I guess you're talking more about like the farm content farms, I guess, which is like, I've seen some like bizarre content farms out there of like the guy who is like, oh, skibidi toilet or whatever, and it's like all his 100 videos are the same stupid bit. It's like, oh my gosh, skibidi toilet. It's just like starts like throwing like liquids at himself or something like that. It's the exact same thing on every single video. I don't even know if you can call that a niche. That's just like, that's just actually a content farm. But it works. It's like they have like hundreds of thousands of likes and views, and their channel is in the millions, right? It's just like brain dead content. I don't even know who's watching it. Like, you've seen some dude live with a toilet on his head and he will crash out every single stream. There's some really bizarre streams. Especially on TikTok. YouTube doesn't have them as bad, but there used to be these like content farms where it will be like a fish, like a bunch of fish in a pool, and a little needle or a knife will be poking the string attached to food, to fish food, and the string or like a bag will get punctured, depending on the donations or the chat or something like that. So if you donate, it will puncture the bag a little bit, and then eventually we'll feed the fish. The trick is that the bag never gets punctured. It's very, very difficult to puncture it because it just keeps moving around. He was such a content farm because he did it so performatively. I mean, they all do. They're all just trying to make it. They're all just trying to make it. Like, everyone is trying to make it. No one cares how. Whatever works, this is what YouTube wants. Despite them saying, knowing authentic content, if the numbers are coming from doing something stupid, then people generally take that as a signal. It's like, oh, I'm doing something right, so I'm gonna do it again and again and again. It becomes their whole personality. But then YouTube is like, nope, we actually don't like that. Sorry. Channel has been banned. Oh, YouTube. I'm actually considering downloading all my videos and live streams, because I have this sneaky suspicion that my channel is gonna get deleted someday. So just for posterity, for myself, would you start a new one? I don't know. That's too far into the future, I guess. Like a different model or new identity. I don't know. I'll probably just move on with my life. Just move on. If this one didn't work out, then the world didn't want the Fukustar. That's what I think. But my point being that I just want to have a copy of everything just for myself, for my own purposes, so I can, if when it all ends and I'm old and decrepit, I can just go back and watch all the games that I played in a big projector in the comfort of my home, just laughing at my own jokes. Because yeah, I do feel like someday, I feel like they're gonna try to pull a quick one on me. I don't know, I got this sneaky suspicion. It's like, your videos are taking too much space of YouTube. Sorry, Fukustar. We're changing the TOS to deny anyone named Fukustar. Our apologies. I hope you understand. It's like, are you targeting me? No, just anyone called Fukustar. Not you. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. It's so bizarre how content creation works, honestly. Even I follow some, I follow a lot of content creators, obviously. And just recently, this creator that draws like little cute capybara couple, he got banned on Instagram, which is where I will see all his content. And they never explained to him like the reason for the ban. So, you know, it's just things like that that are just like... And his account was also like very big. He had like hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram. And on YouTube, like his account just like falls completely flat. Like YouTube does not like his content. Like I used the, if you go back to the water meme that we made, I used his sound effect. In the little box on the bottom right corner, you can see the remix audio that I used. And his video has like 1,000 views. Like you will think the original would have gotten like way more than mine. But it's just like YouTube it just works on a different system. I don't know. I don't understand it. But like on Instagram and TikTok, he's like super popular. He's a massive content creator. So it makes absolutely no sense what these platforms want from you. Just shadowban who they don't like at this point. I kind of get the feeling that, well, he got actually banned from Instagram. It wasn't even a shadow ban. Like he actually got just like obliterated. And he's kind of still appealing the case. Because he's like the most wholesome content creator you can think of. Like he has nothing to do with any sort of like, you know, politics or sexual content or anything like that. He just draws like cute little capybaras, like literally. It's almost so... It's like blasphemy that he even got banned. And then yeah, like on YouTube, he's definitely shadow banned, which is completely random. But on TikTok, he's still pretty big, at least. But it's just weird. It's just sad. I don't know. I don't know what these platforms are expecting from us. For me, my content on on TikTok, it doesn't do very well. Like I have a lot of followers from my earlier content, but it's very hit or miss. I bet they never miss, huh? It's very hit or miss. Some content goes like viral sometimes, like thousands of views, but the majority of things kind of just flatline. Like 200 views or so in the 200 view jail. On Instagram, it's the same thing. Very, very rare. Like I had one video go extremely viral, like I don't even know, like 5 million views or something like that. That was like that's the biggest video that I have on any platform. But that was just such a fluke. Like it just never happened again. It's like you know, if I post the same type of content with the same type of quality, you will think you will get consistently like millions of views, right? That's kind of what I like. If I'm being honest, like I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but like that's what I expect from YouTube. I expect to be in the millions of views when it comes to shorts, because they should be like spreading like wildfire. Like even the how do you call it, the monetization requirements It requires 8 million views on shorts. But that's... I mean, if the content is not being pushed, like, how are you supposed to reach those goals? You are supposed to. It's just like the platform is just doing something really weird. You are supposed to hit those numbers. But it's just like dripping like water in a faucet with a broken handle. Just one tiny view at a time. It's like, Brashasho, open the faucet. Let the views come in. Why are you so stingy? They can swipe if they want to. Just show it to everyone. They could just swipe. But no, I don't understand. And then some of the videos have like really good metrics, like high retainability, good replayability, retention rate, like everything, like nearly 100%. And still, it does not get pushed. Like, why? It just does not want them. So stingy like Mr. Krabs. Oh, go. Squidward, we gotta kill him. For real. I'm pretty sure they would if they could. Not gonna lie. They probably would if they had a chance. But, you know. I think I also feel like YouTube kind of averages out all of the content. So, if you have a channel and you upload only shorts, it kind of measures the shorts from the previous shorts, right? Then it kind of shows like, oh, you got 1,000 on the previous one. Okay, let's open up the faucet a little bit. 2,000 this time, and then you post another one. It's like, oh, you have 2,000 before. It's like, okay, 5,000 now, and so on, right? Like, oh, 5,000. Let's give you 10,000 this time, or 50,000 or so. It kind of does that artificially, but I think that if you live stream and make videos on the same channel, I think it actually averages out everything. So for example, my live streams and videos do very poorly, right? Like I only get like maybe 150, 100 or 200 views. So if it's using that as a reference point, you know, I feel like my channel is always gonna be like wishy-washy, right? Like it's never gonna know what point of reference to do. Which is why they always recommend, like, you know, a shorts channel in a live stream channel, or stream on Twitch, make content on YouTube, stuff like that. But at the same time, there's always those channels that have like hundreds of thousands of views on shorts, and they'll also have hundreds of thousands of views on the live streams and the videos and everything. It's like everything. Like literally YouTube just loves this channel. It's like, oh my gosh, we cannot live without your content. And it's just being pushed to everyone. So it's kind of like an all or nothing system, I guess. Lawyers trying to... YouTube lawyers when they have to defend YouTube for the last time. For one more time. I mean, like I said, you can try to defend YouTube as much as you can. Try to like justify it or whatever. But it's, at the end of the day, we don't know what it's doing. It doesn't even matter like if your content is good or bad. It could be the worst piece of content history has ever seen, But if YouTube feels like pushing it, it will push it to everyone. And you'll end up with like some random kid just like playing with their toys in your shorts feed. And it's like, okay, this serves absolutely no value at all. No entertainment value. How did this end up here? And then, you know, likewise, you can have like the most professional quality level animation or piece of content. 1,000 views. You deserve 1,000 views. Okay, get out of my face. It's like, okay. How does that make any sense? It's just a funny platform, bro. I wonder if because you know how in these platforms you can boost your videos. YouTube has this little button that's called promote, and you can basically pay to promote your videos, like just show it to more people. I almost wonder if that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to like just be super stingy with the views to make you pay for your views. Because at this point, I do wonder how many views I would get if I promote it. Like, if I promote it, would I then get views naturally? Like, or would you just be stuck in this perpetual cycle of buying views all the time? I've seen that one short I made. With the one short, oh yeah. Yeah, it's like a little button that says promote. And you essentially you have to pay, right, to promote it to more people. It's just, I'm pretty sure they're just like stingy on purpose. I don't know. I feel like it will be one thing, so they make you buy more and more. Yeah, it's kind of like a gacha game. Once you break the free-to-play seal, you're bound to spend more money. I even wonder what kind of sketchy tactics they use. What if you pay one time and then the system doesn't even try to push your content anymore? You're just basically required to pay every single time, right? Because like who is monitoring what YouTube does behind the scenes, right? Like there's no laws for this. They can just scam you and just like make you always pay for every single piece of content. No one is watching what they're doing. It feels like something YouTube will do, to be honest. What if I pay my way to like 100,000 subscribers and then I stop paying? Just like drop like $10,000 or something like that. That's a lot of money. It's an investment, Bella. More money, more people. More memberships. It's like a business. I mean, if it worked, to be honest, I wouldn't mind spending it. If it actually knew that it would work. But, you know, knowing YouTube, they'll probably just cut off my reach as soon as I stop paying. It's like, you're not gonna pay anymore? Okay. No more views for you. It's like, damn. Excuse me. I'm kind of, even right now, I'm like a little bit skeptical about what I want to push next. Because like right now the animations are doing so well, it kind of feels to me that I should make another animation, right? Kind of to just to like bank on that success. Because every person who subscribed, every person who pressed liked and things like that, every person who shared it, the algorithm is most likely going to show the next short that I post to them. So if it's not an animation short, it's very likely that I'm just gonna go back to square one, right? The signal is gonna be lost. So I kind of get this feeling that I need to post an animation again to kind of keep that momentum. That's the word. But who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I kind of don't like thinking about it too much either. I just post whatever, to be honest. Because if you start thinking about it too much, you start to worry about things that you don't even have control over. I didn't know that show was gonna do so well either. So, there's trying to point worrying about what YouTube is doing. Just make whatever. I mean, realistically, that's a very bad way to look at it. If you want to actually succeed, you should have a plan, right? But yeah, sometimes it's just too stressful to think about, I guess. I knew because it was too big not to be. I kind of did feel that way as well. Like when we were... I actually rewatched the stream a little bit. And it just felt to me like it was going to be a banger from the beginning. And all the little additions that we added together, it just really, really worked well. It's very funny. I kind of wish it could have been a little longer, to be honest, but I think it was just like the sweet spot. I think it was like 15 seconds or 14. But I do want to like make a little bit longer shorts, like longer animations. This one went surprisingly fast though, and I think it's because I just wasn't going back and forward between easy pose too much. I kind of just drew everything on my own style, you know, freestyling it basically. So that definitely sped up a lot of the process and allowed us to do more frames with the limited time that we had. Simplifying characters is a huge, huge part of animating. Because if you have a super complex design and you want to animate it, you're going to be out of luck. You can even see in some of the frames, I don't even draw my whole shirt or anything like that. Like I don't even draw my crown anymore in some of these shorts. We'd be drawing for like days just to make one. So for that, I'm kind of thinking like eventually I would like to add some more simplified characters to represent like little, you know, like little starlights, like the cat version. Just like little ball simplified versions of a cat, different colors or something like that. That go through like, you know, tiny adventures, if that makes sense. But this will be like super simplified versions. Oh, that's for real. Yeah. Like it'd be way more simplified. Maybe someday we should have a Starlight design. Because we also need to have a redesign, I guess, of the Starlight logo and all that. So much work to do. There's so much to do, bro. We're gonna be here years before we can come up with anything good. We're gonna be cooking for years. I hope you're okay with that. I hope you don't get bored by then. It'll be good. Just cooking a bunch of whatever. Haven't gotten bored yet. Dang, bro. Consuming the cooking every single day. I don't know, you know, anything can change. What if someday I just disappear from your timeline? You know? 5-10 years later. In your wedding day, you're gonna be like, suddenly remember, hey, wait, who is that creator that I used to watch all the time? Your children are gonna be like running around in your house. And I'm gonna still be here cooking whatever. You're one of my favorite creators. I'm always looking. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm glad you feel that way. Well, we'll be cooking for a long time. Then you don't have to worry about it. You won't have to worry about that anytime soon. We're gonna be cooking for a long time. Either planet Earth explodes first, or I'll be an adult at that point. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You're gonna be like married with children, running around. Be like, hey, who? Oh wow! I just remember who was that guy that I used to watch all the time. You know, you just got like a flashing memory out of nowhere. Like this one. It's like, oh wait, who was the guy I used to watch on YouTube? Fukustar or something? You're gonna Google it up and you're gonna find my channel. It's like, oh my gosh, 12,000 subscribers, amazing. Even 10 years later. You're gonna be like, oh, he's live right now. Oh my gosh. Hey guys. How's it going, guys? My name is Fukustar. I am the fortune star. Yippee! Episode 3600 of PowerWash. PowerWash 7. We'll be lucky if we even have a PowerWash 3, honestly. This one did so bad, I think. We'll be lucky if that happens. Man, this level is gonna be a pain. This level is not fun. It's like too many corners and edges. This is not gonna be a fun level. And then we have to go inside, I'm guessing. Oh no, okay. So that's the house. What the heck is this? Airplane seat. Hi, kitty. Pet Ulysses. Shower. Haha, shower. Take that, you stinky cat. Pet Squeak. They all have different names. So mean. Look at the little Posh. Oh, she's playing cute. Alright, fine. Here's your cuteness. Here's your cuteness. Take done. I think the enemy is closer than you think. Hey, what does that mean? My enemy? Or his enemy? This one is called Bubbles. You're a cat too. Nuh-uh. I'm a star. What are these? Paint? Glossy and glossy. There's a hammer like he's Donkey Kong or something. Any more kitties? Kitty, what is that? What? Kitty. Oh, kitty. No, that's it. Okay. Alright, back to work. Gosh, this level's gonna suck. There's no point complaining, I guess. So, how's it going? What were we talking about? You're such a goober. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My life story. 10 years in the future. Hopefully go supernova or something. Wake me up. Wake me from this. I can't wake up. Save me. You're a funny goober, I'll give you that. Hello, Pulpy. Welcome. How you doing today? Thank you for subscribing. New viewer. I'm French, but it's okay. I can speak English. Oh, nice. French viewer. Bonjour, mon ami. That's all I know. Oh, welcome. That's all the French I know. Have we ever had any French viewers? I also only know my Xbox. Interesting. Interesting. What are these? Are these wheels? What the heck? I have this game on my Xbox. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. This one is gonna take a while. We're barely 30%. Can the future just wait? Ain't too soppy for that Tuesday. Satisfying. Yeah, it's a pretty comfy game. Fukustar, shut up. You're ruining the mood. The comfy vibes of the game. Just kidding. Who's that? Oh, this thing. Whoa! It ended up red. I can also speak Japanese. Very nice. Very nice. Yoroshiku onegashimasu. It's just translated. Konnichiwa. Konbawa. Mina. Watashi wa Fukustar desu. Hello, hello. It just auto translates on the web version. Mite. But I'm grinding Japanese. I believe you. I believe you. Very cool. Man, look at it, all these edges. They're so difficult to get through. That's what I mean by not fun. You have to go under, you have to go on the sides. You have to do the corners. Hoshi. Hashimi, 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 Hashidayo. Hashimi, Hashimi, Hashimi. Hello, bear. Welcome. How you doing today? Tokai that you mentioned. You're good, nice. I'm glad you're doing good. Uma, are you an Uma Musume player or you just like Umas? My brother has finished the entire game. It's very impressive. Very nice. I used to play it, I watched the anime as well. Yeah, we played it here a little bit as well. But the gameplay, you know, it's just a gacha game. There's no really gameplay. There's no gameplay. It's cute though. I like it. It's like definitely a very, very adorable gacha. Just cute horse girls, which is the best part. Yeah. We should draw them someday. We should draw a bunch of Umas. What is your favorite Umas? Like top 3 or top 5? What are you playing on? I'm playing on PC, computer, on Steam. This is PowerWash Simulator 2, not PowerWash Simulator 1. The prettiest one? Clueless. Yeah, right. Which one is the prettiest one then? You're gonna have to fist fight a lot of fans for that title. Whoa. It's the glitching stairs of despair. You touch them and you start glitching. What is going on with the YouTube analytics? It says here that I have 1 viewer. It's been stuck in 1 for a while. I know that's not true because there's like 3 chatters. I don't know what's going on. Is it my computer or is the stream down or what? The stream seems healthy. Everything is green on my side. So I don't know why he says that. Says 2. Oh, on my side it says 1. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. For now. Mine says 2 now. Interesting. You know, it's just YouTube at the vanguard of technology. What can you say? Now it says 6. Oh, thank you for subscribing. The return. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The return. That sounds so ominous. The return. I am back. Gah! Why is he backing? What does he want? We stream for 2 hours? Yeah. Time flies when you're washing. You know, we had to wash the train earlier, so... That ate a particular amount of time. It's been really glitching lately. I heard why it's lagging a bunch of... It's also a bug. Oh, really? Yeah. The only bug that I heard that they actually confirmed was the one with the shorts. I didn't know there was any bugs about streaming. But I don't doubt it. Everyone is vibe coding at the YouTube headquarters in India. Very nice. Very cool, YouTube. subscribed. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Or should I say, merci beaucoup? Thank you so much. Did you play other games? Yeah, you can actually see all the games that I live stream in my channel. We play a lot of games. We play Roblox. We play Minecraft. We play I forgot. What else did we play? A lot of games, that's for sure. Subnautica. Can I have a large poke? On Roblox, I have a cool game called Colony Survival. That's nice. Maybe someday you can join us for Roblox. We try to play together every now and then. We play PowerWash Sim. That's true. I forgot about that one. We do play PowerWash Sim. I'm not human. Yeah, no, I'm not human. That's cool too. I wanna play that again, actually. Someday. Someday over the rainbow. Sally face. Yeah, we played one day. Silk Song, that's true, that's true. That was a long time ago though. That was like ages ago. It's been 1,000 years. I mean, we played a lot of liminal games, like the Pools and the Dreamscape. Pools still kind of lingers in my mind. Pools was really cool. Like, I almost want to get a lobotomy so I can re-experience that game for the first time. You know what I mean? Hello, Devin. Welcome. How you doing? Hello. Pools was really cool. Yeah, I actually really like it. Can I get a lobotomy? My favorite animal is the octopus. Hello, the return. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. What do you mean you're back? Are you someone who changed their name? Octopus. No, I don't think I know you. I don't think we know this person. Octopus. Octopus is very delicious, by the way. Sorry for eating your favorite animal, but it got in my way. It got in my mouth. All by itself. Chomp chomp. Smart and so delicious. Yeah, they're actually very smart, aren't they? I like crab. Yeah, crab is actually good as well. So yummy. I like all the food. Could I play? Yeah, sure. Here's the controller. Catch it. Catch the controller. Something like that. Wait, what's this in? Oh yeah, food. I like all the food. Unfortunately, we uninstalled this game because we need to install another game. Real. Every single game nowadays is like 100 gigabytes big. It's like developers. Would it hurt you to like tone it down? Tone it down a little bit with the graphics. Another streamer been stream a ton for 2 days waiting for GTA. Oh yeah, it's coming out pretty soon, isn't it? I'm not buying another bigger SSD. I mean, luckily I got mine before the prices went down. Could I join you on that? Do you have the game? Are you playing on PC? I don't know if it's cross-platform, to be honest. Unfortunately, we uninstalled this game because we needed to install another game. Yeah, every game is like 100 gigabytes nowadays. It's like Groundhog Day in here. Just repeat everything. GTA 5 is 120. Yeah, every single AAA game is like 100 gigabytes plus. I don't like AAA games anymore. All my homies hate AAA games. Unfortunately, we uninstalled this game because we need to install another game. Yeah, every game is like 100 gigabytes nowadays. My summer car, who wants to guess? What, 6-7 megabytes. I know it's in the megabytes, isn't it? Like, or maybe like 1.2 gigabytes. It's very small, all things considered. Not 6-7. PC, mas Cici, mas Cici, mas 7. Aí tá tudo fácil, professora 6-7. PC, mas Cici, mas Cici, mas 7. 900 megabytes, so close. He should delete some assets to make it 670. Gosh, can we use the other tool? Hold on. Oh yeah, actually. I know the water is dropping on my mouth, but yeah. What can you do? We have a hazmat suit for a reason. No, it's actually not working, you see? It's like actually not cleaning it. My Gmod folder is 6-7 gigabytes? Ah, 6-7. 6-7. But it's mostly mods. I will hope so. I hope it's not something else. Like viruses. So that's just a coincidence. Coincidence. It's better 41. I meant more, not everyone gonna be at the size. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because Gmod you can add and remove, right? Mods. I have to be right back again, unfortunately. Give me like 10 seconds. I'll be right back, okay? Don't move. Alright, I'm back. My bad. I apologize. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's okay. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. What are my manners? Could I join you now? I asked if you have the game on PC. I'm playing on PC. Do you play? You have the game in PC? We could try. We could try to see if you can join. We need manners. Yes, like in the medieval. I have the game on Xbox. Yeah, I don't think we can play cross-platform, unfortunately. I think only PC to PC. And maybe sometimes PlayStation, I think. PC, 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 más PC, más PC, más 7. Bro, that song. Didn't get the memo? What memo? Oh no. Pulls pinky finger up in the air while drinking water. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of manners I want in this household. Yes, we're very high standards around here. The memo about the memos? Who's Memo? Isn't that an actual name, Memo? Memo. Hi, Memo. Kind of like Elmo. When is your next live stream? Because I have to go. Almost every day. Tomorrow? Maybe. Thursday? Maybe. Friday? Maybe. Do you have the second one or the first? I have both. This is the second one. Flashy. A name, something Memo is kind of cute, like Bemo. Like Demo. Demo. We're unemployed here. We're here every day. Hey, yo, 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 yo. My job is the fortune of the Earthlings across the Milky Way, okay? Every single day I have to write the fortune of Earthlings. Every single day. I see your names sometimes in the list. And then I'm like, -3! And that's why you stub your toe in the kitchen or something like that. That specific day. So now you know. Now you know what that happens. I put the bell on. No, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope to see you again. French friend. Scared. Our job is to support the fortune sign. Yeah. Very true, very true. This is why my D20s always roll critical. Well, yeah, the more you watch, the better luck you get. That's always been the case. That is lore accurate. My YouTube says 1 again. What the heck? Here's what I see on my end, because I don't think you guys believe me. Like, sometimes it goes to 0. I don't know what's going on. Mine says 3. I think YouTube is glitching right now. This is what I see. Just see the graph going up and down. Whoa, whoa. It's like a roller coaster. But yeah, right now it says 1. What is going on today? Roller coaster. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. I got bugged. Me too. World economy right now. That's never accurate. Yeah, it seems that way. Speaking of pictures, look. This is my PowerWash pressure washer gun. I'm showing it to you because now there's more people here. Wow. I bought it. I finally bought it. I'm still waiting for other parts to arrive. But so I can actually use it. But that's what it looks like. Isn't that cool? It's just like in the game. Did you say you had the first one? Yeah, I have both. But right now we're playing the second one. Yeah. So cool. Got a real one? Yeah. Yeah. I'm just waiting for the... what is it called? The hose? Hey, what are you... What? The hose. I'm waiting for the hose. That's right. But I'm also waiting for the water hose to arrive. And then I'll give it a try. I'll look for some cosplay gloves. Cosplay gloves? Like the ones that are in-game? I only have the first. Yeah, I think a lot of people confuse the first one with the second one. Because this one just came out recently. But yeah, we're trying to beat the second one. Which is kinda... I'm surprised that the other guys, the French guy, brother, finished it. I don't really think that's possible yet. Because we've been playing it non-stop and we have not been able to finish it yet. Since it came out. What's the difference? It's just the second installation. There's really not that many differences. One of the main differences is this weapon. Where is it? This one. This one did not exist in the first one. But that's it. That's the only difference. And the levels are different. UPS drop off the box with many ladies of the night. The ladies of the night. Sexy ladies. Sexy ladies in the night. Unfortunately not. I have to go to school. Oh, okay, good luck. Have a nice day. Thank you for watching. Merci beaucoup. Take care. We have, I think that was our first French watcher. I don't think we've ever seen another French person. Wow. Amazing revelations happening at the Fukustar channel. I'm not entirely French. Or are you like half French or something? Half baguette, half hamburger bun. Probably less. That's okay. And we all French. Just kidding. Wasn't there there was like a myth at some point that everyone comes from Africa or something like that? Like all the human genes come from Africa. I don't know if that's real or not though. My grandpa fought for the French against the Nazis, but he got scammed and didn't get his reward. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like a purple heart or something like that, equivalent. A purple baguette. No, I don't know. But it's kind of cool though that he was involved in that history. Very nice. A hamburger bun, some haggis, some Guinness, and some Finnish sausage. A little bit of Welsh coal, some Mongolian spice. You have it all. You have everything. Bro was like at the catch them all Pokemons. Euromut? I suppose you could say that. I wouldn't be, did you use like the DNA stoves? I wouldn't be super convinced by it, because like sometimes they do some weird stuffs. It's probably better to ask your family members what the roots are, because 32andMe or whatever, or 34andMe is like someone sent some DNA from a chicken, and it ended up like saying that it was like a Jewish, like a certain percentage Jewish. So I don't know how resilient those results are. We know our family history. The Finnish one is the only one we have no context for. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's probably better to ask around. Especially while they're still alive, you should definitely create your family tree and write as many notes as you can so it doesn't get lost in history. The Finland bit, we were told by a gene testing multiple family members. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how accurate those things are. They kind of just make up whatever, you know. I'd put a question mark on that one. You know, it's not like they're actually... It's not like they're required by law to be accurate. They could just make up whatever. I bet the developers of MSC set that up to make me invested in the game. Fita. I believe it. Do you think you can actually get the beer from the game? Is it like a specific brand that you can actually buy? Mrs. still doesn't run. At this point, you gotta throw it away. Wow, what a question. What an amazing question. What kind of question is that? Okay. But yeah, like sometimes there's these like international beer sellers. You can actually buy any beer from around the world, and I wonder if they have it in there. That would be interesting to have a Finnish beer. Livalenkalia is not a real brand. I'm sure it's based on a real one, but no idea which one. Looked at some vintage beer stuff, but hard to research, not speaking the language. I see. I see. Yeah, if you have any of those international, or state has an approved beer list, and nothing from Finland. Eh? What does that mean? You can have international stuffs? I thought this was across the country. That's weird, actually. That's kind of interesting. I never heard about that before. It's like in Canada, the state owns the alcohol in Michigan. Interesting, okay. Alright. That sounds a little monopoly-wise, but okay. How come We only sell Budweiser in Michigan. So they purchase it, lend it to the liquor store to sell, but they pick everything. Oh, that sounds awful. They even set the minimum prices. That kind of sounds awful. You can ask for variety. Yeah, because like I didn't know that was a thing, but I've been to like stores where they sell international, you know, drinks and stuffs. Because that's where I will get the ones from Japan, Asahi. But I wonder if they have anything from Finland. But yeah, that's kind of sad that you can't get it. What if you go to like a neighbor country? Neighbor state. Like, what is next to Michigan? Like Ohio, I think is next to Michigan. Do they sell international beer? I don't know. It's probably too much effort, huh? At that point, just to get some random beer from a video game. Ohio. Actually, from Ohio. We have lots of international stuff, lots of Japanese beer. Oh, so Japanese beer is approved? Hello, McNugget, welcome. How's it going? We're gonna have to get up there. The funny number is about to come. 6-5. 6-6. Lots of stuff approved, but if you want something special, you gotta bribe a congressman. Oh no. That sounds awful though. I never heard about that. 6-7. Yeah, 6-7. Let's go. Couple gets super sad when they can't have a special winery for their wedding. I mean, I just imagine that also inflates prices because of the lack of variety. So you're basically forced to buy whatever the state tells you, right? So I would imagine they can just control the pricing. It's like, you can only buy this type of wine. Also, it's $300 per bottle, and 90% of that goes to the state. You're welcome. And this is even coming from the guy who wants a whole city without beer. Even I think that's awful. The lack of choice. Canada is like this too, except the government owns the liquor stores too. I mean, I know there's like certain countries. I think also Mexico does something like that for guns. Like the state, basically the country regulates and sells the guns themselves because they don't trust any third party. So you can only buy them in a certain store. But I've never heard anything like that for like other things, I guess. I feel like they keep the liquor prices artificially low to keep people addicted. You think so? What is low to you? Because low is like different for everyone, I guess. Are we talking like $10 per bottle or something like that? Or $3 or $1? Oh, the sun is shining in my eyes. Yeah, I need some glasses. Some glasses for this level, please. 6-7 is gone. No. No. I can't live life like this. I need my 6-7. So Loa will call $5.99 for 750 milliliters of vodka. Yeah, I guess that is pretty low actually. I would call that very low. Interesting. You know what? You know, state of Michigan, maybe I judged you too harshly, too quickly. Maybe every state should force these prices, these low prices. We should have government mandated GameStops too, so they can lower the prices. It doesn't make the good stuff cheaper. Oh man. I guess I'll wait for the government mandated waifus. Even mine is garbage product that will make you sick. The cheap stuffs. Eh? What kind of cheap stuffs are you talking about? Like manipulated stuffs? That will kill you. Have you ever heard of the Well brand vodka? No, I don't think so. It's just got a lot of methanol in it. Interesting. Can you even drink methanol? Methanol is just alcohol made with corn or something like that, right? If I'm not mistaken. You cannot drink it. Yeah, because I know methanol is supposed to go in cars. Not in humans. What the heck? Methanol is a poisonous component that boils off just before alcohol. Oh, so maybe the process is like done incorrectly and the alcohol remains impure, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That was what I was talking about, the modify stuffs. Because people will do their own brews of alcohol, and if they do it incorrectly, like they can actually kill people. Adulterate, I think that's the word, adulterate alcohol. Cars run just fine on it. Wasn't there also oh, never mind. Yeah, because I know there's vehicles who have this thing called flex fuel or something, and they can run on methanol and regular gas. I don't know what's the benefit of that. I think methanol kind of like it corrodes the system or something because it's like so badly made. It can corrode your engine and the fuel lines and all that. So there's no real benefit from using it. They also add to the non-tax alcohol for cleaning to make it poison. Eh? I don't know anything about this, to be honest. For real, for real. It's less energy dense than gas or diesel. It tends to eat through natural rubbers. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Right. I think it's like cheaper to make or something. I'm pretty sure because like corn is subsidized by the government here in the States. I'm pretty sure they're trying to make it so that they could have a reason to use corn. Because I don't know if you know this, but like we subsidize so much corn that like a large percentage of it is actually just thrown away. We just subsidize so much corn because we don't want these farmers to go out of business. But they don't actually sell or use most of it. Or, well, not most of it, but like a lot of it. So I'm pretty sure that was probably like an experiment to try to see if the country could run on methanol. Which is actually not a bad idea. But not a lot of vehicles can use flex fuel. I only know about one, which is the F-150. It's a renewable and grows so much corn. Yeah, exactly. But I don't... Is there any other cars that use flex fuel? I almost think because Ford is also... It's very, very tight-knit with the government here in the States. I wonder if maybe they did it because they were trying to like... If it would have worked, it would have been great, right? Because we grow so much corn. Like we would be self-sufficient from all these oil. They required a lot of them to run on it. Oh, really? Is that like an actual requirement by the government? Either you make your car run on corn, or we don't let you. That's kind of nuts, actually. But do you have any examples? Because, like I said, I don't really know any other than the trucks. What was another popular car, I guess? Take 15 to 20 miles per gallon of your fuel economy to run it. The Focus, the Fusion, the 4500. Oh, okay. So yeah, it was all Ford then. Maybe they did have like a contract because the US government also hires a lot of the police cars from Ford. So I'm pretty sure they have some sort of contract to subsidize also Ford vehicles. But yeah, running on corn would have been amazing. I don't even know if they still use it though. Like I don't think I've seen a methanol pump in a while. I'll have to pay attention next time I go to the gas station, I guess. But if they do have it near me, maybe I should consider a corn. Imagine, I wonder if it smells like corn. It'd be kind of funny actually. Just smell like corn all the time. Like the exhaust pipe just smells like corn. It does not really. Oh, that's unfortunate. Imagine smelling like buttered corn all the time. Mmm, yummy. They mix it with normal gas here, even. Oh, really? That kind of defeats the purpose, I guess. So if you take a 4GT40 and that gets 8 to 10 miles per gallon on premium gas, it's like getting 4 miles per gallon ethanol. Yeah, but isn't ethanol like cheaper? I will hope so. But I don't know. I have not been a little bit. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'd probably like just do it just for, you know, it'd be funny LOL. Just like an experience, I guess. But yeah, I think you're right, because like I think ethanol is like a lower percentage or something. It just like makes engines run rougher. So I think they do have to like mix it with regular fuel anyways, just to like bring it up a little bit. just enough so it runs. They mix it to make the gas last longer at the cost of dissolving it. The old car's natural rubber, sorry. It has a higher effective octane. Oh, higher! So they have to dilute it with a lower version, a lower fuel then. So what is this used for, like NASCAR cars or something, like F1 vehicles? Because it's so pure. I wouldn't even doubt it, to be honest. Oh man. Oh, it's gonna suck. Actually, your higher performance cars can run pretty well in it. Yeah, because I know like the faster cars require a more precise explosion. Yeah, it doesn't explode before it's supposed to. That's because it's knocking in the engine. Right. Right. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Which is like taking a hammer to the inside of your engine. I believe it. I mean, even a lot of like sports cars tell you to use only premium. You don't want to be ruining that engine. But a lot of people don't care. It's like they just buy like a Mustang or something and they just fill it up with regular. They don't even read the notice right on the freaking gas cap. It's like, what is that? Oh yeah, whatever. I can't afford expensive gas. Whatever. Mustangs probably don't need premium. I think they do actually. The B8 versions, I think they do need, or the EcoBoost or something. There's definitely one version that do need it. It might be the EcoBoost actually. The P6 or something. Yeah, it might be the EcoBoost. The 5.0 liters puts it 300. Isn't that the older versions? I'm pretty sure the newer versions make more. But I don't know. I think they kind of cap them at the... They can for recycle their engines. Yeah, I think they kind of cap them because they have to like... You don't want to give them too much and you don't want to give them too little. It's like right at the perfect size for like their competitors or something. I don't know. It's all artificial nowadays. There's no real competition between cars. Because like they had to, at some point I feel like they had to agree between Dodge, Ford and Chevrolet about their sports cars, right? Like the Camaro, the Dodge Charger and all that. Because otherwise, if they just kept going up in horsepower, we'd be like at 1,000 horsepower by now. So I think they just kind of agreed, like, okay, let's leave it at 300 or so. You can change the horsepower just by programming. Yeah, the little tuning. There's like tuning kits, right? But yeah, they wouldn't... They just didn't want to keep going up on horsepower, like competing against each other. You can easily get 1500 HP out of a 5.2 V8. Easily? I don't know how easily that could be. What do you mean by easily? Changing the whole engine with performance parts? Expensively? Yeah, I can imagine. I don't even know why anyone would need that much horsepower anyways, unless you're like drag racing, I guess. But otherwise, it's just like... It's just gonna be dusting in the garage most of the time. They also... Remember when Ford tried to make a 4-cylinder Mustang with the EcoBoost? That is so... I mean, it's an interesting concept, I guess. If you just like the shape... If you just like the shape of the Mustang. But the problem with EcoBoost engines is that they require maintenance, right? Like after 100,000 miles or so, like the turbos start to wear out. I want the 4-cylinders turbo Audi R8. Yeah, because the turbo is doing most of the work when it comes to like performance for a small vehicle like that. So they wear out, and you have to like change everything, change all the rubbers and things, or just get a new one. Because if it breaks, it may not destroy the engine or anything, but it'll run very, very slow. Like, these engines are not designed by just running on their own. So when the turbo breaks, it's just absolutely slow. Welcome back, Villa. We're just talking about cars. Just talking about random stuff. The Mercedes 6.9 V8 produced in 1970 for their limousines, made 282 in a 4,000-pound car. Yeah, I will say, I mean, that's the whole thing about American cars, right? They were big, they were noisy, but they will not produce any power. Like they only basically had power only because they were big. That was the only reason why they had so much power. But they were like generally like very, very inefficient engines. You can basically produce that much on a 4-cylinder nowadays. That limo took 12 quarts of oil, more than the tractor trailer. Wait, Mercedes is not even American. What am I saying? For some reason, I was thinking of Lincoln. Man. I wish we had like a grenade, like a water grenade just to explode in here. That's why I went for a 1970s era to compare. Gotcha. Gotcha. Compare that to the rotary engines from Mazda. They produce so much power, but they wear out so quickly. Hello, Bean. Bean, sorry, Bear. Hello, Bear, no worries. A PowerWash shotgun will be wild. Rotor is insane. Yeah, they produce a lot of power. Bean. I misread the R and the N. It looks like an M. And I ended up saying Bean. Hi, Bean. Don't forget, rotary is related to radial, which radial engines are also insane. Radial. Is that like the ones from airplanes? Love the way Fukusama says beans. Beans. Elementary, my dear. Beans. Like that. Alternatively, you know, in another language you can say beans like this. Just kidding. Pistas in a burst circle from the big airplanes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually. Like in those big planes. I made up this language just now. No, it's real. I promise. I promise. Beans. You guys don't even like me for who I am. You guys like me for my jokes. I can't believe it. Catastrophe. Oh, the misery. Something like that. The big Rolls-Royce engines. The Wright R3350, which produced upwards of 2,500 to 3,700 horsepower. Wait, is this an engine for a car or a plane? Whatever, just keep streaming. Yeah, whatever. Give me the good stuffs. Shut up, man. It's just whatever. Give me the good stuffs, bro. Get off my face. Me on the later years. Stellaris, bring a beer, darling. Smack her butt. All drunk, missing one sock, with stains on my shirt. They were just engines. They put them on ships and airplanes. You could put it in the truck. You really impress your friends. Airplanes and ships, huh? These things must have been gigantic. In the early 2000s, there used to be so many YouTube videos of people modifying their cars to like add like an engine. Like you often see these cars like a, I don't know, like a tiny Neo Geo or whatever with like a Hayabusa engine, or they would put a C71 engine from the Corvette into a bike or something like that. But people don't really do that anymore. It's kind of like that kind of, it's not impressive anymore to people, I guess. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's whatever, you know. It's like not really it's not really convenient, I guess. It was hard to build gear cases for them, so they got used to for a lot of chips in airplanes. I love the 1-liter motorcycle engine swapped into tiny car. Yeah. Swapping anything makes a car a pain in the butt. Yeah, that's true. I mean, because it's basically a custom job at that point, right? You have to get like a custom wiring and harness and computer, like a custom computer to control. Unless you bring the same one from the other car, or you know a little bit of like programming the electronics to work correctly. And then you take it for a mechanic, they're gonna hate you. Well, yeah, that kind of thing is like you have to like maintenance yourself at that point. It's like, hey, I brought this 1967 Volkswagen with a Ferrari engine. It's like, what? They're just gonna drop their glasses. It's like, what? You did what? They'll just refuse service. Honestly, I've seen that happen before in a lot of shops. The main mechanic just kind of decides like if they want to work on your car or not. And just like anything in the world nowadays, it's like there's no honest mechanics. They just want to make us. I mean, there is honest mechanics, but like they just want to make as much profit as they can. So they will rather just fix regular cars than be fixing one pain in the butt car, right? So for them, this kind of custom jobs are not profitable. Cheap Boots, a motorcycle YouTuber, had an old bike custom rebuilt. Knew they gave her this massive book describing what other bikers her bike's parts came from, so if she needs his service. I would imagine if the custom bike culture, because it's pretty big, right? The custom biker culture is pretty big, so I would imagine they do have like a lot more mechanics working on that stuff. So yeah, it made sense. It made sense. They probably have catalogs and everything for bikes. Even the Harley Davidson, it's like a whole thing. They're always like waving at each other. It's kind of like the Jeep culture as well. Anything that's been going on for a few decades is gonna have like some sort of culture behind it. Jeep, serial killer, and motorcycles. Do those have to do something with each other? Do serial killers have motorcycles or jeeps? The only reason why jeeps are cool is because of the culture, I guess. Because you'll always see jeeps anywhere you go, off-road. At least you can find some common ground with a jeeper. But other than that, Jeep is not entirely a very reliable brand. Weren't they bought by Fiat or something like that in recent years? Oh, it's just a joke. Right. Chrysler Fiat. Oh, okay. I know Chrysler for sure has like terrible brand recognition or whatever. People always say like never buy a Chrysler or something like that. Like that one mechanic, there's like this really old mechanic. He always starts his videos by saying like rev up your engines. And he hates Chryslers, bro, with a passion. He will always tell you not to buy one. They've done good things, they've done terrible things. Oh, it's good, yeah, it's good. That's his name. He gonna retire already. He stopped making mechanic videos, but he's still around. He reminds you of your mechanic? Why is that? I mean, he's been around for like 4 decades or something like that. He has a lot of experience. Just being opinionated. Well, I would imagine at least I'd probably definitely take his opinion with a grain of salt. I mean, he has his likes and dislikes, and he explains why. But sometimes he just hates something for whatever, right? I respect his advice, though. Yeah, no, he does have good advice. He just goes with whatever is trustful. I mean, he always recommends like Toyota. It's like his main brand that he likes. But he's talking from a maintenance perspective, like he's talking from like reliability and easy to get into the engine and fix things. Because there's a lot of cars out there nowadays that just make it so difficult. You have to get specialized tools to go around parts just to take a screw or something like that. That's a hard one to say no to. We should talk from that perspective. Wait, which one? Which perspective? I like Subaru, but laying the engines on the side, so the oil is always laying against a gasket. Oh man. Yeah, Subarus have a notable what's it called? Bad rep about the head gaskets. They always talk about the head gaskets. I don't know why. Why is it such a prevalent issue? Why can't you just add a good one? Or is it the fact that it's just like the engine gets hot in a certain way? I don't know. Like, can't they just like make a gasket that is not gonna break? Just make it like 3 inches thick. Because the engine lays on its side, so the head gasket is always holding the oil. I see. Okay, I see now. Just weld it together then. Just weld that part together. And make an angle head gasket. I mean, I know there's been cases where they fix problems with like third-party, how do you call it, third-party parts, like the F350 and F250 series. They had a very big issue with their diesel engines back in like 2006 or so, 2003, 2006, and they invented this technique called the bulletproof, which is basically pulling apart the engine and then adding these massive studs that go through the entire engine, compressing all the gaskets together, and that way it wouldn't, you know, explode. That's what they call the bulletproof rebuild. But I don't think I've ever seen any other car do that, like have some sort of permanent fix. They make those when you have to work on the internals. You have to go through the top, like having a fix through the mouth. I mean, some manufacturers just expect you to pull out the entire engine to work on it. It's kind of like, it's also part of the whole thing about like the right to repair. Because some of these cars just like make it so difficult for the average Joe to fix it. They think about design first and then maintenance after. So they just have to pull out the entire... It's like, wasn't there a car? I can't remember which one. But there's one car that if you try to replace the AC little rotor engine to pump the air through the vents, you have to dismantle the entire dashboard, like the entire front dashboard, just to be able to get to it and replace it. That's actual madness, bro. It's like at that point, just Throw away the truck. Throw away the car. A previous Ford that you owned, you had to remove the entire interior to dashboard to replace the dash illumination. Yeah, actually, I do remember something like that. You had to to replace the little dashboard lights. You had to take off everything. I drove it not being able to see the speedometer gas at night. Man. It's like you had to take off the dashboard, you had to take off the covers, and then oops, the plastic is actually connected to the center console, and the center console is connected to the seats, and the seats is connected to the plastics, and it's like you just end up like ripping everything off. It's like, hey Devin, why are you taking off the shit? Why are you taking off the seats? To replace the dashboard light. Don't you see what I'm doing? To replace the light bulb, yeah, exactly. Can you tell what I'm doing right now? It would have been a 12-hour service, 2,000 plus, when I paid 1,900 for the car. And not even a LED even. Yeah, it's one of those like just a bulb that is probably gonna blow again. I mean, potentially you can buy a LED one converted. Potentially, you can do at least that. Though I don't know how much I will trust one. Not at the time. Oh, I guess back then, right? Now they do have like spare parts, like third-party upgrades. I always try to do little upgrades like that. I will have to do it again when it burnt out next time. Yeah. They also sell like the entire dashboard upgraded. Or like sometimes they also... You can replace the entire fronting so that you don't have to go back again to replace everything. Alternatively, some people also just like, you know, they cut off the part out and then just make a custom way to just add it back in, just like screw it in into some hole or something. Just so you don't have to go back inside, dismantle everything. I replaced a lot of buttons in my BW with red LED. It made it so much nicer at night. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, little quality of life updates like that can be very beneficial. I try to do them whenever I can. Like, for example, I had to replace the little washer knobs. You know, the ones on the windshield. So I bought like brass versions of themselves. The spray nozzles, yeah. I bought like little brass version of them. And hopefully they last a little longer. Mine are heated? What does that mean? Like hot water? What is that? Why would you need that for the winter one? I like the 90s Audis. They had all the red interior. Just to keep it from freezing up. Gotcha. I guess that makes sense. How do you even do that? Is that like a custom thing? Like a custom job? They're just heated enough to keep from freezing. Did you have to like buy them? And connect them to the battery or something? It's a factory cold weather pack. Oh! I didn't know that. That's interesting. But then I thought you could just buy winter washer fluid. Can you not? I've never heard about that. Heating nozzles. My mirrors are all heated too. Oh yeah, I've heard about that for sure. Also heating the rear view window. Not the mirror, the window. The rear window. But that ends freezing in Michigan sometimes. Why do you live there? What's keeping you there? Why haven't you moved to somewhere warmer? It seems like I don't think, you know, it seems like the weather, Mother Nature doesn't want you there. I hate being warm. I guess that makes sense. But it's just so difficult. It's just so difficult to live in something like some place like that, right? I tried Florida and California. Neither. No, that's way too hot. You're basically like moving a husky from Alaska to like Mexico. Those are way too hot. You should try somewhere in between, like I don't know. I should try Alaska. I mean, I know the winters are worse there. You should like try somewhere in between. Like I don't know. Idaho. Actually, I don't know. Tennessee, Ohio, and Kentucky freaks me out. Wait, why? Why? What happens in those states? I know Tennessee. Isn't Tennessee like the most red state? Or something like that. It's just like a bunch of blue colors and old people. That's about it. Tennessee whiskey. I guess they're that when I walked into any place and everyone stops talking. And now. Why? Why? What are you wearing? It's bizarre. Eh? Really? I've never seen that happen, I guess. I don't know. Are these like small towns? Is it not normal to wear a cape? Okay. It's like we got Batman over here. Get him! Get that guy! I mean, I can see it if it's like a small town. They're always just like... You know, you're always breaking necks in small towns. They give you that blue eye stare from the movie. I keep a city that will accept my insane wardrobe choices and carrying around a full Steadicam for YouTube. I mean, I've seen your profile picture. You wear like a flannel shirt. That's not entirely weird. Unless you're wearing something else. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen another outfit. Okay, Bella, take care. Have a good night. Bye-bye. I dress pretty normal most of the time. Oh, okay. Wait, what do you mean by most of the time? When are you not being normal? What do you wear when you're not normal? You don't have to answer any of that, but... What do you mean? What is not normal anymore? Her girlfriends could dress and wish me to dress more not normal. Well, just don't take them to Tennessee. Just don't take them with you. Maybe you'll have a girlfriend in Tennessee that, you know, will just love you the way you are. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know any of these states. I don't know what they do. I would love to visit more states in the US. Find out more about what they do. Especially like all the old states, like up in New York State and like all the old, very, very old, like Maine. That's what I meant. Maine. I want to see all the old stuffs from America. The long sleeve Lord of the Ring cloak is probably the most crazy piece of clothing. But I have some wool suit coats. I love to. And even does get a side eye. Interesting. What's a suit coat? Wool suit coat. That's not too bad. I mean, I suppose. I don't know. I don't think that's too bad. Like a suit jacket, hunting jacket. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad, I guess. Maybe could be something else, I don't know. I'm not particularly the best at fashion either. You know, just shirts and jackets and hoodies. Just kind of blend in. You gotta blend in, you know. It's the same thing with Japan. When I was there, I just wore my black jacket to blend in. That's the best way to avoid getting stared at. Me either, I just gonna pick the stuff I like and go for it because I don't care. I mean, I get that not caring. The not caring part. I prefer to just blend in, I guess. A little bit. Oh, these are the jet engines. What the heck? What are you doing there, buddy? We found Devin. That's the wool coat. Also walk around with a ridiculously obvious camera ring, and so I like get stared at. Oh well, I guess that makes sense. If you're like filming around, maybe they're waiting for you to ask something. Like maybe they think you're from like the TV or something. Maybe they're waiting for you to say something like, "I'm from Channel 5. Can I record this place, this establishment?" There's also been a lot of like streamer nuisance streamers, so maybe they just don't really like anymore people who are streaming or something all the time. They see it on the news nowadays all the time as well. I had a lady ask if I had lost where I parked the news van. Oh, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of cute. That was Christmas Day. That's kind of cute. She was just worried. I mean, it's hard for older people to understand why younger generations do certain things. And also, I think the most common thing is like they always hear about these auditors. I don't know if you heard about those, but they kind of just record establishments, and they're just there just until someone approaches them and they start asking them questions and things like that. I hate auditors. Yeah, it's kind of like a nuisance, but in a legal way or something. It was what people think of as a bad neighborhood. By the way, it's not a bad neighborhood. But people think of us as a bad neighborhood. Wait, they ask you where your van is because they think it's a bad neighbor? Is that what you're saying? They thought someone stole it or what? I don't know. I try to think of the, try to give people the benefit of the doubt. If they don't know what the heck is going on, I mean, I certainly wouldn't know what they are thinking because people are so culturally different from state to state. So I don't even think they're trying to as long as they're not trying to scam me, I guess. I'm not sure that one. It's okay. It's okay. Luckily, I think I've only been to very, very touristic areas, none the least. So I don't have problems with the locals. Because that's actually one of my fears. I would not want to get in some locals' way. It's like, hey buddy, you're not from around here, huh? And it's like me with sandals and a shirt. It's like, oh, how do you know? What do you mean? And then they start killing me. I don't know. Huh? What is missing? Oh, it's probably the top part. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep. This one is the bottom. Because I saw it from afar. I pause to any auditor YouTube friends watching. I mean, personally I'm a little bit split because I do see auditors as a good thing for certain things, like the ones that are catching corrupt cops and things like that. I think we actually need more of that. But there's some auditors who are in front of the establishments and they're just pissing people off. It's okay, that's kind of pointless. It's you should go bother some police station or something until they kick you out, because there is a lot of people who don't know the actual laws, and it's good for some people to keep them in check every now and then. Standing in front of the gym and Chris with the high-power DSLR. Yeah, it's those who stand in front of the buildings, just blocking the way, the entrance is what are you? What's even the point? What's even the point of that? They're just trying to piss someone off, and then they're trying to make them tell them to go, but they obviously can't because it's a public place. But that's not really auditing. That's just being a nuisance. Or filming people eating through a window for 45 minutes. Yeah, I wouldn't even know if that's even auditing at that point. It's like, because I did see there was a recent video of someone recording people eat food, and then it got in like this altercation. I mean, it's legal, but it's like, it's annoying, right? Like, I don't want to be recorded when I'm eating and then put on the internet. It's just annoying. Like, maybe if I was asked kindly, maybe if it was there's some reason, like, hey, we're from the Taco Bell team, like, would you like to be in our ad or something like that? You know what I mean? Like, but like, these guys are just trying to pick up a fight. But I do, like I said, I do like the ones that are like, they go into like government buildings and just record inside, and there's always that one Karen that's trying to kick them out, but it's like, lady, this is a government facility. It's like public, open to the public. Like, those are okay. Especially if it's a Karen, like, shut up, Karen. No one cares. I also seen a YouTuber standing outside a building to do an intro on a public sidewalk, be accosted by security, and told he can't film on the public sidewalk. Yeah, some security people like take it too far. Like, they don't understand what public spaces mean. They just think they own the place and you cannot record or whatever, but it's not true. As long as it's on the public sidewalk, you can record whatever you want. As long as, I feel like, as long as you're not annoying anyone, that's a big F. But Fukustar, your feelings don't matter, or something like that. But I don't know. There's definitely levels to this. Scientology security. Have you seen the ones that are like rushing in? There's a bunch of people trying to get inside and then just run as fast as they can to see as much as they can from the inside. They even took off the handles from the doors. Oh man. No, you said but not found any? Oh really? Let me see. We can watch one together. Let's see. Running into the Scientology. Feeling might not matter, but his lawyers think his rights matter. Well, as long as the rights are rights, right? As long as it's not actually like incorrectly kicking someone out when it's a public government facility or something like that, just because they're like, they don't like the person or something. Okay, I found this one. Let's watch it together. This one. Deepest Scientologist run recorded. And they just like, they have the little glasses with the cameras. So they're like running as fast as they can.
Wow, it's nice in here.
Yeah, you gotta get out.
Okay, I'll leave.
Get out.
And then there's also one with like tiny people. What are they called? Like oh my god, I forgot. Like, what are the people that are like born like very short? I forgot about their name. Dwarfism, yeah, like they did a run with dwarves. I rated Scientology with 100 dwarves. Oh no, bro. Let me see if I can just find the part, because it's a very long video. But yeah, I'm guessing he hired like a bunch of dwarves. Wait, is this not real? Did they actually not go inside? Is this clickbait? Scientology? Okay, I found this one. Let's see. Dwarves need real jobs too. Yeah, so
This will be my last video about Scientology runs, but I think we just found the most creative one yet. I don't even know how to feel about it. A couple guys got a bunch of little people, and they just stormed into the Scientology building.
the little song.
It's actually the most chaotic thing I've ever seen. I also haven't seen this room that they were in. I guess we unlocked a new room. But anyways, I have so many questions. How do you even set something like this up? Is there like a website where you can...
I better get way further and without screaming or running. Maybe you just gotta blend in, right? You just gotta wear a suit and just like, you know, just like nod at them. Just give them the nod. It's like, sir, gentlemen. And just walk further. Who knows? Maybe you'll see Tom Cruise in there. West Coast, you can hire actors so easily. How does he not realize that? I guess because like you don't really see dwarfs in the wild that often, right? So to anyone who is looking outside in, like I wouldn't know where to hire so many at once. I didn't even know that many existed. I do. Where do they typically go? I would imagine they have to be in places where, like, you know, disability and ramps and things like that, right? I'm not even talking hyperbolically. No, I know. But I definitely certainly wouldn't know. I don't even think... I mean, I've seen... So I've known some personally, and I've seen some personally, but... Like that many? Like 100? How do you even... I imagine you have to like hire some agent specialized for that. We need 100 people with this criteria. I would have to say probably we have a nice hospital here. Oh, nice. I mean, it's kind of like saying like try to find like 100 blind people. It's like, sure, yeah, you can find like maybe like a blind person here and there, but like 100? They have communities for this. Oops. I think this is the last piece of mud. Yes. I think California, there is a big talent pool, and I must say, achondroplasia community is really good at networking. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I would imagine they do have a lot of... I mean, because they're always looking for this kind of talent, right? For like Hollywood and things like that. So if anything, California is definitely that place. The place to find them. One thing I noticed is very, very nice people. Yeah. I will say though, I've never had the opportunity to meet a blind person. I would love to like befriend a blind person someday. There's been people that I've met online, they say they're blind, but you know, it'd be impossible to know if they're telling the truth, right? But they do have like their phone set up to read the messages out loud and things like that. but I don't think I've ever met or befriended a blind person. They have some health problems, I would imagine. They're good at talking to their doctors and those people. I think people with like hardships will typically be nicer in general because they have no reason not to be. Like, I mean, they already have a hard time as it is. Why can't I jump in there? What the heck? But who knows? There might be some rude disabled people. Okay. I've had interactions with a blind doing food service. I can barely see, so it was nice actually not feeling like I need to treat them differently. I see. I see. Where is it pointing? What do you want from me? Just like anyone, you warn them before you walk up and fill their water glass. I don't know. I just find it like it'd be like an interesting having a conversation with someone like that. Like there'd be so much to learn. There'd be so much to learn from something like that. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm bringing the big one. I don't know what is missing here. Like I wonder if there's a way to, I don't know. Is there any services that connect people like that with people, like for friendship? Kind of like pen pals or something like that? I don't know. Surely disabled people would like to have friends. Where do they meet? Where do they find each other? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. I do know there's like... I used to use this pen pal app. You could write to strangers around the world. Hello Ishmagers, welcome. How you doing today? And it was very entertaining just talking to like a lot of strangers. Just randomly. It was really fun. Maybe I should download it again. And you get a variety of thought directions with people who were born blind and people who lost vision. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Because some people have never seen before. I just YouTube to write to strangers around the world. Nah, it's not the same thing. It's a little more intimate to talk to strangers like a pen pal and actually form some sort of connection with them. You know, you send pictures and they send you pictures. I know. No, yeah. I don't know what this log is trying to do. Why is it dirty? There you go. Yeah, I used to have like some friends from... I'm really curious now. I'm gonna download that app again to see if all my friends are still there. I used to have some Japanese friends and some friends from Spain and you know, some other friends from Europe. I wonder what happened to that app. Oh no, what is it pointing at now? Nose sensor. I had pen pals in Pennsylvania once. What happened to them? Did they die? It's just entertaining. It's just really fun to have pen pals. It just feels very no strings attached kind of friendship. How's rear eaves support? I keep in touch. They got married and they have less time. Yeah, that will happen with pen pals. Their husbands or wives get jealous and be like, stop talking to that person in the US. I don't like it when you talk to that person. Jealousy is a heck of a drug. We only catch up now, like when we feel like it. Gotcha. I think one of them wanted to waifu me, so once she got another one. You took too long, Devin. What happened? You took too long. Extension roof ridge support. Oh, this thing. There we go. Had to tickle it in the funny bone. In the right place. Oh no, I'm already getting the next job. Gosh. I wonder what that app was called. I remember also the further away from you the person was, it will take multiple days. Like if it was an actual letter, it will take like 2 to 3 days to reach the person, and then they will be able to open your message. So you actually had to be like careful about what you wrote, and if you wanted to put any attachments and things like that, you had to like actually write a very, very long letter, because it will take days. Her family was also in a cult. She's out now, but it was terrifying. You know, Devin, you attract very interesting people. I think the common denominator here might be you. Oh no, how difficult is this? Let's take a look. Maybe you're just a very interesting person. Look at this dump. Look at this thing. Ooh, can we drive this? Kitty. I don't know if I want to start this. It looks like it'll take, well, it doesn't look too complicated actually. How big is this? We still have some times. I have to head to work, but before I do, I want to say Fuku-chan is very cute. Thank you. I hope you have fun at work. See you later. Take care. Enjoy your day. Bye-bye. I talked to people online in the 90s. Their circumstances are hardly surprising. I don't know. You also gotta be careful with who you feel empathy for. Because there's a lot of people out there who, like, they will lie. They will lie about their circumstances to make you feel guilty for them or something. You gotta pick and choose your battles. If they sound like a red flag, then it's probably best not to invest yourself too much. No. Don't invest to yourself too much. Man, this seems too long. This seems too much for a Tuesday. Maybe we should drop it here. Maybe we just end it here and continue next time. But yeah, this one is gonna be big. Let's go over here. In the meantime, here. Okay. That was cool though. That was a nice little level. It was easier in the 90s because you could call someone up too. And have a real conversation. You can do that too now on Discord. But that means they were in line. Right. I mean, I just know there's so many people. There's so many trashy people with too much time in their hands. I'm not saying the ones that you met were, but like I know for sure, for a fact. So many people are just like victims of their own circumstances, I guess. And you can't really help them all, right? You can't be going around fixing everyone's lives. You'll spend your entire life spending money for people. Everyone has issues in the end. That's why I'm saying you gotta pick the right ones. You gotta pick and choose. It's like, is this a red flag? Can you send me $10,000? Can you send me 10,000? No, how does it go? Can you send me 10K? 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 Can you send me 10K? 10K? Gotta catch them all. I can actually do that. Well, if you were rich, yeah, if you're a trillionaire, you certainly could. Sending Fuku-chan 10K? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. But okay, all you guys go. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Okay, take care. Have a good night or nice day. I'll see you on the next one, okay? I hope you guys have a nice week as well. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Take care. Bye-bye. See you in the next one, okay? Make sure to watch my newest short, my newest animation, okay? Give it a comment and a like. Yeah, no worries. Take care. Take care, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Schmuggles. Thank you, Devin. Thank you. Let's see who else was here. Thank you, Bella. Thank you, Bear. Thank you. So many people today. Thank you, The Return. Thank you, Bear. Thank you, Poppy. The French guy. Merci beaucoup. Okay, I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Take care. Bye.